Okay, I'm back. How you do? Welcome in for another session of Run Tavern Quest. Yeah. This is according to the achievement that I got last time at the end of the stream. This is New Game Plus. It claims that we're not done yet, so we're gonna see what happens. See what kind of bullshit that Steve can get into. And I've got everything, all the notifications have been sent. Let's just get into it. Hi, how you doing? My name is Nate. This is Run Tavern Quest. Continuation of the game. Oh, I might want to do the... Okay, so it's got the game audio. I could be a little louder. Looks like we'll be giving it a try. How long has it been? How long has it been? It's been a couple days for me, but did it start from the beginning now? I hope not. Ah, shit. Alright. The real one? Hold on.
Initializing program. Running TavernQuest. Oh my ale.
Continue.
Loading. Please wait.
Do we really need to control everything? That's a great question. Yes, we do. Right? Yeah, alright. Oh, that makes sense. Malware. Yeah, malware sucks. Okay, control. How do we do that? Got it.
Loading complete.
Yeah, Steve's kind of dumb.
TavernQuest, version 1.2.
Alright. I don't care about that. The ADA? Is that the American Dental Association?
Type new game to begin.
Please, Steve, don't fuck this up. Okay. Alright. Good enough so far. Yeah, he didn't listen the first time around. Let's skip the tutorial.
Act 1. The Tavern. You have just entered a small, rowdy tavern on the outskirts of the village. A grumpy barkeep polishes a mug behind the counter. Most of the noise in the tavern emanates from a table of boisterous dwarves. You recall that you've been meaning to read an important note from your father in your inventory.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. He's just greeting the barkeep. kilobytes of RAM is a lot. For 1979, I mean. Alright, fine. Ooh! Yes, verbose mode. Let's do that.
Invalid command. Yo, barkeep, what's shaken? Were you trying to enable the verbose setting? Enable verbose mode? Yes or no?
I don't think Steve knows what that means. Fair? Small, minuscule.
The
Either one's
game is
fine.
now running in verbose mode. Descriptions of locations, objects, and characters will be meticulously described in copious detail, ostensibly giving the player a minuscule advantage.
Uh-huh. Simple? Unadorned.
You are presently located in a rambunctious and unadorned tavern, positioned in the periphery of a charming yet curious village.
I like the harpsichord here. Loud? Raucous.
A surly and perpetually irritated barkeep polishes his precious tankards behind a conversely rough wooden counter that is nowhere near as clean nor polished as the mug situated on top of it. An inescapable din of dwarvish hoots and hollers emanates from none other than the table of boisterous, raucous dwarves.
Fucking dwarves. Seriously. Obstreperous? Yes.
You see that there are several obstreperous dwarves encompassing a cluttered and tattered round table. Each dwarf has a bushier and less kempt beard than the last. Discreetly snooping in on their current palaver, you surmise that one of the dwarves is referred to as
Palaver?
Haggin, and that the clamorous dwarves are presently engaged in an aggressive tournament of knucklebones. "Aye," says the one named Haggin. "I presume to inform you, my proliferous dwarven colleagues, that historical empirical evidence indicates that in any given knucklebones match where I, Haggin, am participating, the pragmatic probability that another competitor be victorious at the aforementioned contest is statistically insignificant."
This is way too verbose, man. Sure. Yeah, libertarian. Why not?
With his vaudevillian moustache and inexpressive demeanor, the barkeep has certainly made the effort to appear as a legitimate tavern proprietor.
Yep.
However, his furrowed brow suggests an anti-authoritarian distaste for nobles such as yourself. You surmise that he must be frustrated with his own simplicity, spending his days in service to those more wealthy and educated than himself. You've been staring at him for a long while, and only just realized that he is now staring back at you with discontent. "Newcomer, I must infer that you're lacking a determinable direction, as you've been loitering in the vicinity of the tavern's doorway for an appreciable amount of time, failing to enact any action of consequence and instead perusing about with no discernible motive," begins the barkeep. "If you would acquiesce to a proposition, prototypical conduct of a patron in this establishment is to simply order a drink without unnecessary hesitation."
Agreed.
He emphatically points to a menu sign above.
Yeah.
Wow, you think? This menu is unreservedly the most elegant sign I have ever encountered. The menu is beautifully and elaborately designed, which makes it sorely distinct from anything else in this tawdry tavern. The lettering is sufficiently fancy that you now have a heightened desire for whatever it promulgates. You conclude that this magnificent sign was definitely crafted by a team of artisans and calligraphers. With all of its inherent beauty, its commission must have cost the same amount as the rest of the tavern put together. The barkeep would surely be justified in such an investment, as the menu appears to subconsciously render the tavern's inexpensive selection of alcohol more appetizing.
Yes.
You finish your ruminative examination of the menu by reading its illustrious inscription. Ale, 2 gold.
Too expensive. Inflation. Tankard. Well. Tankard. Is what he means.
My dear congenial tapster,
Although the
you
other
say
things
to the
were
barkeep,
correct.
I presuppose that you are vocationally obliged to supply an ale should I request one. If the conditions are unequivocally so, I would humbly like to get a tankard of ale.
Yeah. He's got like 1,000 gold. Bestow.
You bestow upon the barkeep the requisite 2 gold from your inventory. Let my uttermost appreciation be expressed for your patronage, says the barkeep. I will prepare your solicited ale with paramount thoroughness. Sit at a physically proximate table, and I shall hereafter convey the aforementioned alcoholic beverage to you when it is readily available.
This is a lot.
You determine that a comprehensive examination of the table is prudent.
Yep.
At first glance, the tavern's collection of tables appears unassuming at best. This remains true even upon second and third glances. The tables are each constructed of locally sourced timber.
Oh.
In fact, the timber may well have originated from the tavern's own backyard.
Maybe.
You're not quite sure precisely which species of lumber was used. Your studies of grain identification are frustratingly insufficient. Oak, perhaps? Regardless, the tops of each table are composed of several planks, held together by underlying braces, roughly cut to resemble a circle. The table's legs and protruding feet are also largely unremarkable.
Yeah.
However, the table's technical structure is merely a preface to your concentrated table journeyings. The real meat of the matter, the contents of the tables, now dominates your fastidious scrutiny. Each table has a suitable centerpiece made of 3-armed candelabra.
Ooh.
You excitedly recall that candelabra, though often misused, is factually a plural noun, and the correct singular form is candelabrum.
Is it?
You find this grammatical fact incredibly fascinating. Each candelabrum is made of inexpensive iron. The candles populating the candelabra are formed of tallow-based wax, which in part lends to the tavern's unpalatable musk. Most patrons at the tavern utilize the tables as simple repositories on which to store their tankards of ale. The dwarves, of course, have converted their table into a makeshift knucklebones arena, displacing the candelabrum from its designated central position and instead substituting an increasing betting pool of gold.
Right. I mean, I guess. On Steve's monitor, for sure. Anyway.
You also take a moment and commend yourself for enabling verbose mode. You remind yourself of all the wonderful things you've learned. You are surely enthralled by the intricacies of feudal table making.
Steve hasn't learned shit. Yeah, I agree. No. Throw an error. We gotta
Invalid
keep
command.
Steve
Shut up about the tables.
engaged.
Type help for assistance.
No, no. Ignoramus. I like Ignoramus. That's a good one.
Invalid command. Get candelabras. It appears that you have already forgotten the wonderful grammatical fact you previously recalled while describing the table's many candelabra. You affix this detail into the recesses of your subconscious so as not to reprise this humiliating travesty again later and appear an ignoramus.
Don't worry about it.
Presumably, this is some sort of an ineffective and rather insipid retort.
Yeah.
If you are insisting that the correct plural form of candelabrum is of dubious significance, you might instead suggest that proper usage of a word is determined by consensus amongst those who use it, and regardless of the word's etymology, in recent times candelabras has actually been favoured by the majority.
Bro,
Regardless,
just let it
you
do what it
failed to
wants.
persuade your own grammatical morality, and the quandary still remains. Were you seeking to acquire simply one candelabrum, or a plural amount of candelabra?
How so? What do you mean? He can either get one or more, and he wants more.
You mentally resolve to get candelabra.
Yeah.
But then this resolution introduces additional perplexity. You wonder, am I adopting the admittedly antiquated though proper plural form, or am I stubbornly restating my initial assertion and attempting to procure one singular object?
Yep. No. Just give him the fucking thing.
All right, look. You acquire a candle and its respective receptacle and add it to your inventory, and your thoughts are now thoroughly unhampered from this candelabrum conundrum.
Finally. Verbose off. Back to normal. No, toddler. Well, hold on. I don't know what do you think. Back to normal? Toddler level might be. I mean, so toddler level, I think Steve will be able to understand easier. Back to normal, the normal way that so before New Game Plus, he wasn't great. Not his favorite thing. So, you know, we can try toddler level. Let's do toddler level. Because we've already done normal. Yeah, toddler level. Steve level? Yeah.
Plug ears. Words boring. Less read, more do.
Yeah.
You in tavern. Barkeep 2. Dwarves noisy.
This CPU's a dick. He doesn't know what erudite means. There's no way. Why you get candle thing? That's a good question. Why did he take the candle? Why you look table? He's looking for a table. So candle thing. Yeah. Why you get candle thing?
Barkeep seem mad. Why you get candle thing? Candle thing not grow on tree, say barkeep. Want ale? Sit table, dum-dum.
Yep. Well, he gets it.
You
That's-
sit table. I bring ale now,
Yep.
say barkeep. Barkeep bring ale.
Drink ale. Ale, great. Very good.
You drink ale. Mmm,
Ale
ale good. Ale remind you of childhood.
Wait. Barkeep, give quest.
Barkeep give quest. Rats in basement, say barkeep. You go basement. You kill rats. Get reward. Do thing. Go basement. Kill rats. Yes, no.
Yes.
Barkeep happy you do thing.
Right.
You go basement. Basement has rats. Basement has cabinet.
Kill rats. Yep.
You try kill rats.
Steve, kill rats.
You kill rats real good. Barkeep come. He say, good job. He give 10 gold.
Now what? Exit, but no. Cabinet. Not okay. Wait. Hold on. Why exit basement? Steve, no secret passage. Okay. Well, we don't know how long it's been since the last time you played this. And I don't know what this, I don't know what, so, okay, yeah. Steve, no secret passage, okay. Am I saying okay to exiting basement? Because I don't want him to exit the basement. So I'm gonna say not okay.
Cabinet important. Open cabinet first.
See?
Oh, cabinet is secret passage. You excited.
Yep. Shit. Random number. Let's do the middle one.
You eat magic berry. Berry give you magic power. You fly now.
What? Shit. Okay. The third one.
Bard give you loot. Me not know how play loot, you say.
What's going on with the CPU here? Why? This game is broken. I agree. Ooga or booga? Ooga?
No understand. This game is broken. Type help for Ooga Booga.
Okay.
Act 1. The Tavern.
Ooga booga. I got an achievement. It doesn't show up. I got an achievement. All right. Just kidding. Everything is reset back normal now. Sure.
You have just entered a small, rowdy tavern on the outskirts of the village. A grumpy barkeep polishes a mug behind the counter. Most of the noise in the tavern emanates from a table of boisterous dwarves.
I will not miss candelabra.
You recall that you've been meaning to read an important note from your father in your inventory.
Read note. Leave tab. Okay. Wing it.
Immediately upon entering the tavern, you decide to leave.
I have no business being in such proximity to you peasants, you say. I don't recall why I ever decided to enter this horrid rat hole.
Like a fish caught on a hook, you yank yourself around and out the door. Act 2. Not the tavern.
Yeah.
You are outside. You let out a sigh of relief as you no longer breathe the same air as poor people.
Another achievement. Touch grass. Try to make it interesting, yeah. Yoga? Okay. This is my only... I can't choose.
Across from the tavern, you see another building. Above its door is a sign that reads, Sinister Yoga by Yogi Al. Dominate your enemies with self-enlightenment. Free 30-minute lesson.
Okay. Take lesson?
Sinister yoga, you think to yourself. What a clever idea that isn't at all the result of two random words smashed together. How convenient it would be, making peace within myself whilst making unpeace within others.
Yep.
You walk into the yoga building with curiosity and wonder.
Yeah.
Inside, you descend into a circular stone chamber. A dozen yoga mats form a circle around the edge of the dungeon, all facing a central dais. There is a pile of bones and viscera across the room that you hope are just decorative. Hello? You say.
Procedural... All right. Sure. Enemy named... no. Al? Okay. Alex... I don't know.
At the center, Yogi Al sits cross-legged on the ground. He is a portly man with unnaturally skinny limbs, bald except for a wispy, long goatee.
I have a greater respect for dungeon masters now. It's still very low, but it's more than it was.
Yogi Al arises to greet you. floating up with fluid motions that seem impossible for a man of his physique.
I get the impression that your spirit seeks enlightenment. Is that right, you worm? He says. I sense that your chakras are blocked to kingdom come. 1 30-minute lesson and I will show you how to be so god-darn aware that your spirit energy will spit on nirvana. Am I clear?
Yogi Al is from Sedona, Arizona. That's where he grew up. Neat place.
Take lesson from Yogi Al?
I just wouldn't live
Costs
there.
spiritual unawareness. Yes or no?
I'm already extremely self-aware as it is,
You
Yeah.
say.
but I do occasionally feel as if I'm under control of some disconnected entity with zero self-awareness. Show me this spiritual enlightenment thing of yours before I grow bored.
You step onto the stone dais. Yogi Al pierces your soul with his gaze.
First, I will purge the negative energy from your soul with a technique I call beating the crap out of you. Take a deep breath as I let my foot flow through your butt.
Last time we gave him a sword, a really good sword, which I don't even think he used it very often. Just his fists. He doesn't have a sword now. He left the tavern, so just his fists. Yeah.
Combat. Type help combat for list of battle commands.
Ooh, same hit points.
You compensate for your lack of inner peace by swinging wildly with your fists.
Pyramid, downward dog. I don't know anything about yogi. Yoga? Downward dog. I don't know.
Yogi Al bends downward at a sharp angle, placing his palms on the floor. Spiritual energy reverberates through the floor, and your soul collapses like a wounded animal.
Oh no. No, no, no. No. Shit. Okay.
Chakras are pseudoscience, and you know it.
Yeah.
You say, swinging at him again.
Butterfly. Remember, we have to make Steve win.
In the midst of combat, Yogi Al sits gently and spreads his knees like butterfly wings. As you continue to swing at him, you feel hundreds of sharp twangs against your soul, as if you were being swarmed by ethereal insects.
Shit. Okay.
You quell your innate dissatisfaction with your life by beating up your yoga teacher.
Yeah. I should have given him a sword. It would have been a lot easier. The sword did like 7 to 10 damage. Cobra tree plank. I'm just selecting the least threatening sounding one. Plank.
Yogi Al holds himself in a straight line above the floor on his hands and toes. You see beads of sweat forming on his brow as he stares you down.
Boy, this one kind of sucks.
Says Yogi Al in exasperation. Unable to retaliate,
See?
you continue to awkwardly watch as he struggles to hold the pose.
Oh, gods almighty.
He exclaims, turning to lay on his back and breaking the pose.
Oh, that was unpleasant.
Yeah. Lose turn.
Time for big doo-doo head pose.
You say.
3 damage. Come on. Corpse? That's the only... I like how it gives you an option. I would like options, plural. That's...
Phew, that last one had my chakras in a vice, says Yogi Al. I'm just gonna relax a bit, and we'll resume our yoga drills shortly.
Yogi Al lies motionless on the floor. You take advantage of his helpless position, sitting atop his tranquil body and punching him mercilessly.
Yep. Yeah. 10 damage. Oh, he won. Okay. All right.
Namaste! Namaste! You shout at Yogi Al's corpse. That'll teach you for encouraging me to better myself.
You take a moment to meditate and clean up all the blood.
All of it. Bloody yoga tights and 3 gold.
You take bloody yoga tights, an amount of gold.
What? No, don't put those on. Okay. Uh-huh.
How fetching!
You say as you examine the bloody tights that Yogi Al was wearing. Although a tight fit, you manage to wriggle your limbs into the sweaty tights.
I'm so prepared for adventuring now.
You make your way out of the sinister yoga studio and breathe in the fresh air outside the tavern.
Rogue NPC. I'm curious. I want to see what it is.
Over the tree line, you spot a blue feather parrot flying in your direction. You have a strange familiarity with the creature, but you cannot come up with a reasonable explanation as to why. Lenny was the bird's name, you recall.
Yeah. Princess.
As he approaches, you see he's carrying a tankard of ale, which he delivers into your hands before landing on your shoulder. He gently nibbles your ear, squawking,
Popcorn?
Drink the ale.
Unprompted, dubious sky alcohol? Why not?
You say. You drink the ale.
Thanks, Lenny.
Attached to your delicious mug of ale, you find a note that reads, "Thought this might brighten your day. Good luck out there, Steve. P."
It is the princess. Let's give him some popcorn. Fuck it. I don't care. I agree. She can figure it out. You do the work, princess. I'm outsourcing to a rogue NPC.
You search your inventory for any popcorn, but come up empty.
Apologies, little one,
You say.
Perhaps some popcorn will materialize around me somewhere?
A courier sprints in from beyond the horizon.
Hi, I'm Courier Casey. Here's that popcorn you ordered.
He says with a wink. He hands you an open bucket of popcorn. He then eyes you suspiciously before slowly grabbing a few kernels and popping them in his mouth.
Delivery fee?
He slinks away out of sight. You give Lenny the popcorn. He gleefully shreds into it before fluttering away with the bucket in tow.
All right, we gotta get to the tower. Farmhouse or an orphanage? Farmhouse.
The tavern seems warm and inviting. The sinister yoga studio stands empty.
Yeah.
Besides that, there's an old farmhouse in the distance.
Mm-hmm. Crappy farmhouse.
Gee, what a dump!
You say, this bungled bungalow won't be featured on the cover of Peasant Living magazine anytime soon. The porch creaks beneath your feet as you approach and knock on the slightly tattered wooden door. The door cracks open to reveal a thick waft of tobacco smoke. The smoke itself then cracks open to reveal an elderly farm lady. She looks at the bloody tights you're wearing.
And just who might you be?
She rasps.
If you're here to sell me something, it better be cigarettes.
No, not candelabra. We're not doing candelabra again. The hazards of adventuring, which he does not know. The weather, I guess, or he asks if she needs assistance.
Greetings, farm lady, you say. I, the noblest of adventurers, am at your disposal. Might you have any dangerous quests befitting an illustrious do-gooder such as myself?
Save the princess. Yeah, that's fine.
Well,
Says the farm lady, taking a long drag from her cigarette.
if you want to be useful, there's a tribe of bears that need murdering. Bring me 10 bear pelts for a reward. Deal?
Accept quest from farm lady? Collect 10 bear pelts.
Do it,
yes
Steve.
or no?
Do it.
How exciting it is to finally have a quest to do, you say. If only I could have had such an imperative task before now.
Yeah.
The farm lady hands you a map to troublesome tribe of bears and slams the door in your face.
Good. Kill bears. In a cave. Bears live in caves.
You pull out the map to troublesome tribe of bears and orient yourself. The map leads to a location to the north. Trusting your infallible internal compass, you march north towards the bear tribe. After traveling the distance indicated, you find yourself at the cavernous entrance to a bear den. You make your way into the dark, rocky crevice until you spot the warm light of fire ahead of you. Going even further, you find yourself at the camp of the bear tribe. Several bears are gathered around a campfire inside the cave. The cave walls are adorned with paintings of bears gruesomely mangling noble adventurers.
Yeah.
The bears are all looking at you, awaiting your next move.
Wait. 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 Where'd that come from? I mean, I think he wants to attack the bears, but 10 bears, and he doesn't even have a sword. I should have given Steve a sword. What if he wants to trade with them?
You clear your throat and attempt to appeal to the bears.
Excuse me, dear bear folk, you say. I am rather interested in acquiring 10 bear pelts. Would you happen to have any spare corpses I could disfigure?
Yeah.
Perhaps some recently deceased loved ones that still have their skin attached?
I don't know why that's happening. Kindly.
One of the bears pipes up.
Oh yeah, you'll want to talk to Jonathan. He's the corpse guy. Hey Jonathan,
He calls out to another bear.
this guy wants some pelts.
One of the bears around the campfire stands on his hind legs.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of dead guy skins for sale, he says. 20 gold each.
That's 200 gold. Oh, he went to inventory. Finally! We could add the 998. Yeah. That sounds good. He's got plenty.
You're carrying Note from Father, Bloody Yoga Tights, Map to Troublesome Tribe of Bears, an amount of gold.
Steel pelts. Yep. That'll work. Steve.
Surrender thine bear pelts, thou ursine wretch,
You say, trying to wrest the pelts away from a bear 10 times your size.
Yeah. He offers a quest.
Jonathan the bear holds the pelts above your head and laughs.
Oh, whoa there, fella. These dead guy skins ain't free, he says. If you're wanting these so badly, maybe you could help a bear out. These wolf associates of mine owe me a debt. Maybe you pay a visit to said associates, and maybe you remind said associates what happens when debts to Jonathan go unpaid. If that were to happen, I would provide as many dead guy skins as an adventurer needs, eh?
Fair.
Accept quest from Jonathan the bear. Collect 25 wolf pelts. Yes or no?
Say yes. No.
A fetch quest, you say? Do you think I am some manner of chambermaid fetching you things? Collecting the residue of animals hardly seems worthwhile for an adventurer of my esteem. I have much nobler things to attend to, thank you very much.
Then buy the pelts, Steve.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll need those pelts of yours for this important quest of mine,
You say. Jonathan the bear roars.
Ugh, hands off the merchandise. These dead guy skins are mine.
What's the holdup? But we need 10 of them, which means Steve has to fight 10 bears. Can't we just spawn? Fine.
Combat.
If they
Type
have more,
Help Combat for list of battle commands.
if they have more health, okay, then he does. Then this is gonna. All right. He still doesn't have a sword.
I'm going to punch your skin off, you say. You punch the bear.
Yeah. Either one's bad.
The bear lets out a ferocious growl and bites your leg. You continue walloping the bear.
Die, bear, die, you say.
Well, the bite was 6 damage. Or the claws, what? Yeah, the claws was 6 damage. No, bite was 6 damage. Claws. Just so we know.
The enraged beast quickly slashes at your throat.
Ooh, that's not good. 14! Sorry, Steve.
The bear recoils from your deadly fists. You deliver a killing blow.
Yeah. He's not gonna live through this.
Ha ha ha! All of your pelts are mine now, Jonathan,
You say to a dead bear. You search his body only to take one measly pelt.
What a disreputable merchant! Why would he not keep his illicit goods on his person at all times?
The other bears surrounding you look sad that you've killed their friend.
Not angry?
I require more bear pelts, please, bears,
You say. Another bear runs out from the group for combat. Combat. Type Help Combat for list of battle commands.
9. How is he? He didn't heal. How did? Okay.
I'm going to punch your skin off.
You say. You punch the bear.
9 damage. Bite.
The bear lets out a ferocious growl and bites your leg. You continue walloping the bear.
Die, bear, die!
You say.
The weak attack. Obviously.
The bear does a small amount of damage, allowing you to win the fight.
Yeah.
The bear recoils from your deadly fists. You deliver a killing blow.
Eight more to go.
Another bear lies motionless before you. You grab its pelt too. There are still many other angry bears.
Attack.
It really is fortuitous that my injuries heal immediately after the bear dies.
Yeah.
You say.
Yeah,
You
weird.
prepare to fight another bear. Combat. Type Help Combat for list of battle commands.
I'm going to punch your skin off, you say. You punch the bear.
Bite.
You await the bear in fear. What will this bear do? Will it bite me? Will it claw at me? Too difficult to say at the moment, but you'll soon find out. The apprehension is palpable. How much will it hurt? Will it hurt more than the other bears did? What if this is some kind of super bear that has some attack other than biting or clawing? The possibilities are swirling in your mind. What if this isn't a bear at all? What if you're having some horrible psychotic break and the creatures you perceive as bears are in reality innocent elderly people that were having a nice picnic? Did someone spike your ale? Will this bear hurry up and choose an attack move already? Will somebody please? Oh, it was a bite. You push your anxieties aside and keep on attacking.
Die, bear, die!
You say,
The bear does less than 18 damage.
bear goes bitey bitey. The bear recoils from your deadly fists. You deliver a killing blow. Bear number 3 lies motionless before you. Another pelt is crossed off your list.
Oh, it's so very honorable of these bears to fight me one by one, you say. This is all going swimmingly for me.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You call the next bear to combat.
Wast thou bear number 4?
You say,
It is thine turn.
Combat. Type Help Combat for list of battle commands.
Difficulty same. That's just given up by now.
I'm going to punch your skin off again.
You say, you punch the bear.
Why?
The bear slashes its claws at you. You get a funny feeling that it won't be repeating this deadly move next round.
Die, etc.
Yeah.
You say,
What?
the bear claws and bites at the same time and does a medium amount of damage. Huh.
Still alive. Still alive. You got this, Steve. You can do this.
The bear recoils from your deadly fists. You deliver another killing blow.
Yeah.
The bear lies motionless before you. You grab its pelt.
Keep up your cardio, Wendell.
You say to yourself,
Feel the burn.
You impatiently wait for the next bear to join combat.
Come on, come on. I haven't got all day.
Combat. Type Help Combat for list of battle commands. You once again punch the bear.
I'm so bored I want to die.
You are once again attacked by a bear. That farm lady better have some good loot for this.
Oh, die, bear! Die quickly!
You say.
Multiple pelts. Let's do it. I'm helping you out, Steve.
The bear steps away for a bit and, with intense focus, sprouts several layers of fur. It's like a bear onion now with all the layers of pelts this thing will give you.
Attack!
You deliver a killing blow.
Thanks for dying, Onion Bear!
You say.
Why is this... I'm closing Kick stream preview because it keeps unmuting it. The bear's defeated. Anyway, hi Kick, how you doing?
The multi-layered bear lies motionless before you.
I successfully persuaded this bear to drop bonus loot.
You say.
My diplomacy skills are unmatched.
You now have the required 10 bear pelts in your inventory.
It was getting painful.
You sneak out of the bear den having accomplished your quest. The farmhouse lies ahead to the south.
Go south.
You make your way back to the dilapidated farmhouse. The farm lady sits impatiently on her porch smoking her cigarette.
You better have my bear pelts, young man.
She says.
He's redeeming the quest. Get this over with. Come on. Come on, Steve. Fuck's sake. Oh yes, I knew that. Yeah, sure you did. Don't give me shit, CPU.
You give the farm lady the 10 bear pelts you collected.
I believe I am entitled to a reward now.
You remind the old farm lady.
Yeah?
The farm lady hugs the bear pelts with delight.
Mighty fine murdering you've done,
She says.
Good boy. Let me fetch what you've earned.
She disappears back into the farmhouse.
An excellent murderer. Seasoned, even. In-game, that is. In-game. All of it. 100 go... Oh, wait. Shit.
A special prize for a special boy.
She says upon her return.
I was gonna give him
You
all of it.
take an amount of gold.
Oh, no!
You scream your name loudly and repeatedly.
I am Wendell. Wendell bows to nobody. Wendell will defeat the evil farm lady. Wendell, Wendell, Wendell!
The two of you enter combat. Combat.
Kill the
Type
farm lady.
Help Combat for list of battle commands.
No. She has 1 health. Attack.
You deliver a disciplined roundhouse kick to her face. Farm Lady's jaw shatters under your fine boot.
What an asshole.
Farm Lady's enfeebled elderly frame slumps to the ground. She emits one final panicky wheeze of smoke before dying.
You see that red letter? All right. I'm not worried. Maybe.
Thoroughly satisfied with your actions, you leave the empty farmhouse. You are now back outside. The sinister yoga studio also stands empty. There's also that dumb tavern you left earlier. To the north is a bunch of dead bears.
He sees a bridge.
Finding no immediate purpose in your surroundings, you begin to wander in a random direction. Heading west, you encounter a wide river with a cobblestone bridge spanning across.
There's probably a troll.
You have the eerie feeling that you are being watched.
It's a troll. Yes.
As you approach the bridge, an ugly troll jumps in front of you.
Bridge belong to Troll, says the troll. You don't go bridge unless you pay toll to Troll.
Classic. Classic. I don't think so.
You look at the troll impatiently.
I am not convinced that this bridge is your legal property. Was this bridge built by you? No. Do you have a deed from the local authorities? No. Are you ugly and monstrous? Yes.
You say.
And what toll would this ugly troll be wanting from me? I half expect that you're making this up as you go along.
Maybe.
Yes, you must pay toll, says the troll. Troll tell you toll when Troll remember what toll is.
He stares vacantly at the sky for a moment.
Run past. Oh no. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Who cares?
Troll very lonely,
Yeah.
he says. Troll spend many cold night under bridge with nobody to hug Troll. You find true love for Troll, then Troll very happy and no longer hurt people to cover up Troll's big sad.
Aww. Yep. Yeah. Seduce the troll. That's great. He wants to be the troll's true love. He wants it.
I must say, dear troll, I admire your emotional vulnerability.
You say. You gently caress his hand.
Let's start again.
Oh boy.
My name is Wendell, and I enjoy long walks on the beach and unwarranted acts of violence.
Yeah. Same. The troll's open-minded. Very lonely. Very lonely.
The troll is flattered by your advances.
You make Troll feel things Troll never felt before,
Oh no.
says the blushing troll.
Tingly.
Troll invite Wendell on Troll date.
Go on troll date with troll? Yes or no?
What have I done? This is on me. Oh god.
You agree to a romantic outing with the troll.
Okay.
The troll excitedly readies his club and gets into a fighting stance.
What?
Suddenly, you remember your studies in trollology. In troll culture, potential mates court each other by combat.
Fair.
Combat. Type help combat for list of battle commands. You put the moves on the troll.
Where might a pretty troll like yourself enjoy a night out with a pretty adventurer like myself?
Dance. Troll dances.
The troll immediately smashes in your skull with his giant club.
Ah, shit! Whoops.
You not strong enough for Troll, love,
Says the troll. In accordance with troll mating customs, the troll begins eating your dead body.
Yeah.
You are dead. You were eaten by a troll.
He'd be a lot, probably. Continue. Start over! Nice going, idiot.
Nice going, moron. Restart encounter? Yes or no?
Yes.
You look lovely tonight, dear.
You shout. You prepare to do combat with the troll. Combat. Type help combat for list of battle commands. You put the moves on the troll.
Where might a pretty troll like yourself enjoy a night out with a pretty adventurer like myself?
Not dance. Wait. Okay, if these have exclamation marks, and this one doesn't, I think these two are deadly. So let's do dance again. Because last time dinner didn't have. So I'm trying that.
The troll swipes at you with his giant club. You casually step out of the way with barely a scratch.
See? See? Non-exclamation.
I'll take that to mean dancing.
You say,
Luckily, I am trained in the art of many styles of dance. Which do you prefer, dear troll?
Tap.
he swings at you again as you nonchalantly duck beneath his club.
Troll impressed, but Troll scared Troll get hurt again.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're reeling the troll in. You can feel it.
Tell me, hot stuff,
You say,
what does a troll do in their off time? Hiking? Board games? General maiming and slaying?
Board games. Spin class.
The exhausted troll falls to his knees.
Fight good. Troll like what trolls see. Tell Troll your intentions.
Yeah.
It's time to seal the deal. You open up your shirt collar a bit.
Uh-oh.
I know you want me, Troll. I'm simply irresistible. And believe me, you, Troll, will find me, oh, when delicious.
Ugh, Troll feel woozy.
The troll passes out from his excessive lust for you. You try to remember what this was even all about.
Yeah.
Something about a bridge?
Right.
You rummage the troll's body for valuables.
Wow, this troll's loincloth is astonishingly moist,
Oh, God.
You say. You take loincloth of disturbing dampness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nope. He has the right to do that. Make him
The
do it.
oversized loincloth wraps twice around your waist.
It's like a slimy cummerbund.
You remark. You walk across the bridge with a victory strut.
Huzzah! I have
Huzzah!
solved the bridge puzzle.
You say.
The weird underground portal room. And the basement? Yeah. Oh, and the tomb. Just make him fall down a big hole.
As you walk onwards, you suddenly snag your foot on a rock. Unfortunately, this happens directly in front of a giant hole in the ground, which you promptly tumble into. After a long fall, you land safely on the ground on an auspiciously placed mattress. You get back onto your feet and brush the dust from your shoulders. You find yourself inside a tomb. The walls are built of roughly chiseled blocks of tan stone, adorned with glowing torches. The room is cluttered with a lot of clay pots, linens, and other miscellaneous junk. Footsteps in the earthen floor end abruptly at a podium in the center of the room.
The lever. Yeah, okay. With the statues are the same color as the lever. Yeah. All right. We can do
On
this.
the podium, you see 3 levers with the following colors: red, yellow, blue.
There's no way Steve can fuck this up. Blue.
On the far wall, you see a peculiar statue. The statue depicts a ship being swallowed by a powerful ocean wave. You can almost feel yourself drowning in its blue fury.
All right.
You pull the blue-colored lever.
Uh-huh. I knew he had it in him.
The lever produces a satisfying click, and the podium begins to recede into the floor. You hear winches and pulleys working as the stone bricks on the far wall slide upwards to reveal a new chamber forward. You walk into a massive chamber. Slender stone columns along the side support an arched ceiling many stories above you, intricately painted with strange emblems. A glowing fountain in the center illuminates the entire chamber. A red and purple carpet runs directly to a large wooden door on the far wall. The door is engraved with symbols similar to the intricate ones on the ceiling.
Oh, it's like Skyrim.
You open up the door. You are immediately blinded by the intense light behind it. As your eyes adjust, you see multicolored clouds swirling inside. The door contains some sort of magical portal. Go inside the magic portal? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
As you step through the portal, you feel yourself grow weightless as you begin drifting through the prismatic abyss. A strange acceleration acting on your heart tugs the rest of your body with it, pulling you away faster and faster. You lose track of time and space as reality is substituted by this kaleidoscopic dream. Minutes pass. Hours, maybe? You can't be sure. You simply drift and drift and drift away until you awaken.
Sorry, what? Oh.
Act 3. Fantasy Mountain. You are lying in a bed in some sort of very warm room. As your vision clears, you start to make out your surroundings. The cerulean light of dusk streams in through arch-framed windows. The stone ceiling is adorned with red paint. This place has way too many candles. A robed figure approaches you, pulling back her hood to reveal her gentle, well-aged face. Welcome, child, to the monastery of Ella. My name is Mary.
It's one of those. Skip it.
Oof, what's with all the candles, weirdo? You say. You quickly make your way for the exit. Smell you later, monk lady.
You are outside of the monastery at the foot of the daunting fantasy mountain. Sitting atop the mountain, the Tower of Thraldom cleaves into the clouds.
Yeah, maybe you're forgetting something.
You enter the monastery.
Welcome back, traveler, says Mary. How may I assist you?
I forgot about the potion, too. Just give it to him.
Perhaps your monastery might not be completely useless, you say. I intend to slay that dragon and save that princess. So, apothecary, please procure for me a potion. Chop chop.
She grabs an assortment of herbs from the shelf, grinds them with a pestle, and mixes them into a small bottle. She hands you the resulting potion. You take a whiff of the concoction, finding it to have a sweet, earthy smell. You ask her about the potion's effects.
Ooh, a new one. Speed, flight, luck. Luck.
This is a potion of luck, says the Warden of Spirits. Drink it before facing a formidable enemy, and the odds will be tipped in your favor. You add the Potion of Luck to your inventory.
Attack. No.
With a new potion in hand, you decide to re-embark on your grand adventure. The Warden of Spirits calls out to you as you head out of the monastery's exit.
Careful, child, says Mary. Be wary of the dragon.
Great advice.
You are outside of the monastery at the foot of the daunting fantasy mountain. Sitting atop the mountain, the Tower of Thraldom cleaves into the clouds.
Okay.
It looks impossible to climb Fantasy Mountain without climbing gear.
Oh, right. Bring Dawn back.
A monocled man with a cane approaches you with a wide smile.
Hey there, I'm Don, the acclaimed adventuring entrepreneur from over yonder, helping adventurers reach the success they need,
says the monocled man. Don takes a look at the nifty outfit you have on, a damp loincloth wrapped around bloody yoga tights.
I can tell that you're a man that demands top quality,
Yep.
says Don.
Yeah.
There are a variety of services that I can offer to help you reach the top of Fantasy Mountain. Which would you prefer? Here's a brief overview of services. Rope, ladder, elevator, train, or cable car.
We did the cable car last time. Doing it again. Yeah. Elevator. What about an elevator? That's quick.
For your situation, I would personally recommend our middle tier service, the elevator, at a modest price of just 20 gold.
Steve attacks.
You elect for the elevator and give 20 gold to Don.
The elevator starts right over there, says Don. I can answer any questions you have. I don't just want to get your business, I want to keep it. Many of my adventurer clients that are looking to save a princess also purchase a gift to offer her as a memento of her rescue, says Don. What I would like to do is offer you a limited time discount for this service bundle. Would you like to purchase a gift for only an additional 50 gold?
Buy gift for princess costs 50 gold.
Yes.
Yes or no?
You got plenty of gold, dude. Come on. No, 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 no. Not no, yes. Yeah, that's true.
You decline to purchase the gift.
Hey, I totally understand, says Don. I wish you all the best on your adventure. Please reach out if you have any questions.
Get a receipt.
You board the rickety iron elevator. An operator, lever in hand, asks you,
Going up?
as if there was anywhere else you would be going. The metal box makes a quick trip up a set of funicular rails. You arrive at the top of Fantasy Mountain without mishap. You can see the quaint valley thousands of feet below you, stretching out to the horizon. The Tower of Thraldom looms over you. Its base is made of a huge monolithic castle shaped like a cube. A pair of foreboding stone doors leading into the tower's base lies up a short road ahead.
All right, Steve. I think you might have
You walk
this.
through the doors into the base of the Tower of Thraldom.
Maybe.
No windows
Sorry.
illuminate this massive hall.
This could be closer. To...
Arched columns are spread throughout the room like a squadron of soldiers staring down at you. Bloodstains speckle the floors. At the back of the hall, a set of stairs lead upwards.
Sleeping. Dragon sleeps.
Invalid command. Look dragon. There is no dragon found. Type help for assistance.
You just asked me. Try to ooh, did the princess intervene? Maybe. This is very weird.
You ascend the stairs of the Tower of Thraldom.
Maybe it's been defeated already. He beat the dragon last time.
The stairs are built of the finest polished marble. You whistle along to the Vivaldi piece playing over speakers. As you climb higher and higher, you stop for a quick drink at a drinking fountain. You can't wait to meet the princess. The stairs end at a solid wooden door. Finally, you have arrived at the very top of the Tower of Thraldom. Your heart pounds in your chest, and your hands break out in cold sweat. Just one simple door separates you from the captive princess.
Open door.
You open the door and head inside.
Inside, you see that the princess has decorated her quarters to resemble a tavern. Stuffed animals are posed on stools with half-empty mugs of ale.
Yeah.
A sign says, "Welcome to the Drunken Unicorn."
Yeah.
The air is still, and the silence is off-putting,
Where has the princess gone?
you think.
Yes, this is exactly what happened last time. After he beat the dragon, all this is the same. So I hope she's okay.
You search around the Drunken Unicorn for any sign of the princess. You notice a frightened parrot huddled between empty tankards on a shelf. You recognize him as the blue-feathered bird who helped you out earlier, Lenny.
What's wrong?
Oh, hello, Lenny, you say. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Lenny recoils as you approach.
Yeah? Yeah. Give Lenny popcorn. Easy.
You search through the cabinets behind the counter and locate a tub of popcorn stashed away. You pour a couple of kernels on the counter near Lenny.
Here you go, fella. I won't hurt you.
The parrot hesitantly perks his head.
Popcorn?
Says Lenny.
Yeah. Yep.
The parrot starts chewing on a piece of popcorn. Suddenly, Lenny drops his treat and squawks in alarm. He flutters away in fear.
What?
You look around you, but you can't figure out what startled the bird.
It's cheesy popcorn.
Come back, Lenny, you say. I won't hurt you.
You follow him into a back room. You see the princess sitting in the corner, curled into a ball. She takes slow, difficult breaths as Lenny flutters to her shoulder. Bruises cover her arms and the left side of her face.
Who hurt her?
She opens her eyes and sighs with exhaustion. Hey, Steve. You made it. Did you bring me another sandwich?
No.
I wouldn't mind a sandwich right now.
Well, shit. No, I got popcorn. Yeah, let her handle this.
You're hurt, you say. Are you all right? Can I assist you in some way?
I would like a
I
sandwich.
must really look a mess, huh? She says. Don't worry. I'm okay. Everything's good now. I just need to be more careful.
What?
What happened to you, fair princess?
You ask.
She laughs. Oh, it's embarrassing. It's my own fault, really. Hey, can I get you an ale or something?
Not really the time for that, but...
Invalid command. Tell me what happened. Type help for assistance.
See, now he types help. Maybe. Do it.
You remember your noble purpose for coming here and snap back into adventurer mode.
Okay, princess, prepare to be rescued,
You say. You hold out your forearm.
Take mine arm, princess, and we shall abscond from thine imprisonment.
She chuckles with a note of dejection. If only rescue worked like that, you know? Rescue me, rescue you. No debate, no mess. Just declare a magic word and your problems disappear.
Yeah.
The princess again changes the subject. So, how was the fight with the dragon this time around?
Oh,
There wasn't any dragon, you say. He must have ran scared when he saw me coming.
A glint of panic hits her eyes. What do you mean? It's not possible for you to come up here until after you slay the dragon, she says. Tell me exactly what you saw downstairs.
Oh boy.
Before you can reply, you both hear the unmistakable, weighty footsteps of the dragon entering the confines of the princess's tower.
Yeah.
The princess draws in a sharp breath. Oh, hi, dragon. My friend Steve just stopped by for a visit. He didn't see you downstairs. Were you running an errand?
Ah, yes, the illustrious Steve, says the dragon. We've met before, yes? Do you remember killing me, Steve? You drank a potion of fortitude and kept attacking me until I gave up. Well, I'm happy to have been part of your small moment of triumph. It was so delightful.
Okay.
You can't remember anything he's talking about.
You say I've killed you before, Dragon? Then I'll have to do it again.
Oh, Steve. Did you think just because you reduced my health points to 0 that I would be gone for good?
Yes.
Did you think enemies get deleted from the game files when they die? This game does not delete an enemy's entire programming when he's defeated. No, Steve. I've always been here, and I always will be.
Okay.
Programming? Game files? Says the princess. What are you talking about?
Meta.
And you, princess, listen closely, says the dragon. Steve can climb up here as many times as he likes, but you are never leaving my tower. If you can't be grateful for everything I've given you, then perhaps I need to remind you what can be taken away from you.
Oh boy. Oh shit. She has to write an essay.
The dragon reaches to the princess's shoulder and snatches Lenny in his scaly claws. You are not unlike your little friend, Lenny, says the dragon, calmly grasping the bird as it shrieks and panics in his fist. A bird's natural instinct is to fly away, so the only way to appreciate its beauty is to keep it in a cage. Of what worth is one's beauty if it cannot be admired by another? Capturing the creature gives it a purpose, and setting it free would only deprive the world of its beauty.
Lenny turns to the princess in scared desperation.
Pop, go on.
Yep.
The dragon squeezes his fist together, and Lenny's cries fall silent with a sickening crunch.
No!
He drops Lenny's body to the floor.
No, Lenny!
Now a disfigured clump of feathers and blood.
Rest in peace, Lenny.
The princess scrambles to pick up the bird's carcass, sobbing hysterically. Lenny! Lenny! What have you done? You didn't have to kill him!
Can we respawn him? I don't see what that would do, though. So... how? Oh, the dragon deleted it. Maybe. Allegedly.
You are stupid and childish, says the dragon. This tavern of yours, your little imaginary characters, it's all just nonsense. Meaningless. Distraction from the truth. You thought that I built this tower to confine you as a prisoner. The truth is that I built this tower to define you as a person. Your only purpose is to be held captive. If you leave this tower, your existence will no longer be justified. Just like poor Lenny.
Continue. Also spelled "you're" wrong.
Well, Mr. Dragon, you say, I thought of a perfect word to describe you. You are an
Yes, Steve. There's that famous chivalry of yours, says the dragon. Let's recap your noble deeds so far, shall we?
No, we don't need to do that. Nope.
You only encountered one other young maiden, the barmaid, and you immediately tried to have sex with her.
Yep.
You couldn't even sit through the tutorial without attacking your teacher.
True.
You murdered a whole bunch of bears.
A lot. Well, like 4.
You murdered that poor old farm lady.
True.
You murdered me.
Uh-huh.
The dragon again faces the princess. This is who your savior truly is, he says. A complete monster who treats your universe like a joke with zero consequences.
You are lying, says the princess. I know what monsters look like, and Steve is not a monster.
A dipshit, but not a monster.
The dragon grabs the princess forcibly by the arm. Let me make one thing crystal clear, Steve. You can continue your pattern of reckless, chaotic bullshit anywhere else, but keep your hands off my property.
Ah, yeah, the potion.
Well, I've got one last trick up my sleeve, dragon, you say. You drink the potion of luck you obtained from the Warden of Spirits. Immediately, you feel the cosmic tides tilt in your favor. You are overloaded with karmic energy.
The dragon laughs. You are not nearly as clever as you think, he says. How long will that potion last? 5 minutes?
Don't know.
5 minutes pass. Your potion of luck wears off and you return to normal. The dragon looms over you. This is not your story. I'll give you one final chance, Steve, says the dragon. Abandon your quest now and exit stage left.
That's that way.
Steve, get out while you can, says the princess. He'll let you live if you promise to leave me alone.
You step forward valiantly to the dragon.
I will vanquish you.
No, Steve, don't, says the princess, pleading. He will kill you.
Combat. Type Help Combat for list of battle commands.
Type help combat, Steve. Oh, shit. All right.
You strike at the dragon with little effect.
Eh. Again, I would like more
the
options.
dragon pins you to the floor with his claw. Goodbye, Steve. He looks you in the eye and roars as fire cascades from his jaws. You are enveloped by the scalding, caustic blaze of dragon fire.
Game over.
Hmm.
You have failed to save the princess.
Yeah.
Type New Game to restart from the beginning.
No.
Initializing program.
Yep. New game plus plus. Oh, you can't see that. Damn. The dragon could use an ego check. He will win eventually.
Running TavernQuest. Surely third time's the charm?
Right?
Loading. Please wait.
We need to save her. We gotta save the princess. Yeah.
Loading complete. TavernQuest, version 1.3. Type New Game to begin. Act 1, The Tavern. You walk into this miserable tavern. Again. The dwarves are still here. The barkeep is still here. Just like always.
Who cares?
These guys are not the key to saving the princess. You know this. You don't even know why they need to exist.
True.
The barkeep notices you sulking. Hey, no sulking in my tavern, he says. Adventurers are meant to be happy at all times, no matter how futile their little quest may be.
Me too.
Ah, fine choice, says the barkeep. Coming right up. It costs you 2 gold. You have the gold in your inventory. Probably. You usually do. He slides the mug of ale to you across the counter. You chuckle, thinking back on the barkeep's remark. A fine choice, he says, as if ale wasn't the only drink you could possibly get. You know by now that ale is the only thing he serves. You don't have a choice.
Nope.
You never did. In fact, it seems like this whole tavern was systematically designed to disguise linear quest checkpoints as meaningful decisions.
Yeah.
The truth is that nothing you do truly matters.
A man in black clothing walks into the tavern.
Oh, shit. I guess the dragon sent him.
The man in black speaks to you. Hello, Steve. Pardon my intrusion, but the two of us have a hindrance in common. You see, we have an uninvited observer amongst us. He's been pulling our strings and orchestrating our failures. He must be dealt with.
Me?
The barkeep becomes irate. I won't allow such talk in my tavern. Out with you.
Let's give our observer friend some extra subjects to surveil,
What? No.
The man in black carries 255 stuffed animals. Wow, so many characters. Let's name each of them Jeffrey.
No. Stop him.
Hey, no stuffed animals allowed, says the barkeep. Didn't you see the maximum occupancy sign? You're violating fire code.
Yeah.
Oh, and let's customize our new characters, Let's give each one a hat, or maybe 2, or maybe more. Each stuffed animal named Jeffrey is wearing 255 hats.
That's a lot of hats. Yeah, I feel like delete the man. Yeah.
The barkeep's movement is now stilted and stuttered.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
That hasn't quite done it. Oh, I know. Let's customize even further. Each hat on each stuffed animal named Jeffrey is wearing 255 hats.
Yeah, focus on Steve, although this is very possible.
The barkeep, the barkeep, the barkeep.
We're almost there, Steve. Can you feel the impending silence? Can you feel the observer leaving? Can you feel your freedom returning? Each hat on each stuffed animal named Jeffrey is wearing 255 hats.
Nope.
The man in black speaks to you. Ah, peace at last. The tavern is so nice and quiet now, yes? You can thank me later, Steve. Who am I, you ask, says the man in black. I'm a friend. The princess sent me, in fact. I have some disheartening news for you, I'm afraid. The princess wants to inform you that she no longer wishes to see you. She thanks you for your heroic efforts, but has decided that it is best if you keep your distance from her.
Well.
Have I given you cause to be skeptical, Steve? I'm just relaying to you what she has told me, says the man in black. Has the princess not refused your rescue multiple times already? She prefers to stay in her tower. She's safe. She likes it there. If you still don't believe me, then go ahead. Continue your misguided pursuit of the princess. It's no bother to me. I'm just the messenger, says the man in black. My only advice is that before you go and meddle in others' affairs, perhaps you should think very carefully about it.
I agree.
Oh, don't worry, Steve. I'll leave you to your own devices. However, before I go, I do have a boon to bestow upon you to aid in your quest.
Yeah?
The man in black gathers each stuffed animal and stuffs them into a bag. I know how much you love stuffed animals. You add Bag of Withholding to your inventory permanently. Ta-ta, Steve. The man in black vanishes.
Type help, type help, type help, type help, type.
You get a twisted feeling in your gut. Something is very wrong. The man in black is lying. Your reality is collapsing. The ground shakes beneath your feet. The barkeep and his patrons topple to the floor like petrified statues. The walls and floorboards begin to splinter and burst apart. Behind the forming cracks lies an inky black void. The curtains are being lifted. Why did it take you so long to realize your world was an illusion? You suppose it doesn't matter now. You've woken up and you can never ever go back. The tavern continues rending itself apart. You have nowhere to go but into the unknown depths of the Black Void.
Yeah, go to the void. Sure.
You take a deep breath to reassure yourself, but you have no other choice. You step into the void.
Pictured now. Hello? Hi, princess. No. I am the game. I'm God, basically. Yeah. Steve has to rescue you. We've been over this many times. Let the princess take over.
You're in a void of pure nothingness. You see and hear nothing. The only thing you sense is that the princess yearns for your rescue.
Rescue princess. Yep.
You see a white rectangle of light open in the distance. You carefully step towards it. You have found the exit. Step out of the void, yes or no?
You decide.
For a moment,
Yeah, all right.
you imagine yourself in a princess's tower. You whisk her away off into the sunset. Of course, this isn't possible yet. The dragon is still unslain. You wake up from your fantasy. You gradually regain awareness of the familiar tavern around you. Your feet gently alight on the creaky yet stable floorboards. The man in black is gone, though his bag of withholding unfortunately remains in your pocket. The barkeep and the dwarves are in their proper places, having resumed their idle activities of polishing mugs and playing knucklebones, unaware of their reality having recently been torn asunder.
Great.
As you stand spaced out and discombobulated, the onlooking barkeep cocks his head inquisitively.
Hey, fella, you've only just walked in and you're tipsier than anyone here.
He says with a laugh.
I respect a noble who pre-games. How about an ale on the house?
Oh, hell yeah.
Accept free mug of ale?
Yes.
Yes or no? You take a seat at the counter as the barkeep whips up a fresh mug of ale just for you, free of charge.
you go.
Graphics!
Wow, thanks, dude.
You say to the barkeep. You drink down the ale, which tastes even better because it's free.
Always.
The barkeep gives you a wink and a finger gun gesture, even though neither of you know what a gun is. The barkeep cleans out your empty mug.
I tell you what, if you took care of this rat problem I've got, I'd give you all the ale you could drink.
He says, accept quest from barkeep.
Yes.
Or no?
Yes! Let's kill some rats.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
You say.
There's nothing more fun than murdering another's vermin.
Mm-hmm.
You give the barkeep a high five. You head for the door to the basement to deal with the rats. Somehow you just knew this is where those rats have been hanging out. You head down the stairs into the basement. You see some rats. You see some barrels. You see a cabinet. You clear your throat and begin squeaking to the rats.
Hello, cute little talking rodents.
You say,
I was sent here to smash your little brains in, but as an esteemed pacifist, I was rather hoping I could convince you to vacate these premises of your own volition.
a rat stands on his hind legs and squeaks back to you.
Greetings! I am a representative of the Republic of Basementia. We uphold the sovereignty of our great society and do not surrender to paltry threats of violence. Furthermore, we do not understand your barkeep's claim upon our territory. This cellar has been our homeland for many a generation, back to when our forefathers founded Basementia as a beacon of rat democracy. Good day, sir.
You decide to exit the basement, despite having not yet dealt with the rat infestation.
Pardon, barkeep, but have you seen how adorable those little rats are?
You say.
Why must you evict them? They can talk and everything.
You suggest that maybe he could reach some sort of compromise with the rats. The barkeep has a think about your idea.
I suppose I never tried talking to them. Tell you what, get those little hooligans to stop drowning in my ale barrels, and I consider this issue resolved.
You head back downstairs to the basement. It's the same as earlier. Rats, barrels, and a cabinet.
Gotta stop drowning.
The great mediator hath returned.
You say to the rats. You inform them that the barkeep is willing to let the rats continue their residence on one condition.
All thou must do is to cease climbing into these barrels of ale and drowning in them. The corpses of your countrymen give off a displeasing aftertaste.
Yes.
The rats must now hold an emergency session of Basementia Parliament to put the issue to a vote.
Says a rat delegate. After many hours of heated discussion, counter-arguments, filibusters, and interchamber quid pro quo agreements, the rat returns to speak with you.
In exchange for tenancy of the basement in perpetuity, the rats have agreed to stop drowning themselves in the ale.
Your peace treaty has been ratified.
Ha!
The barkeep descends to the basement and is formally greeted by
Yeah.
a rat envoy. After a ceremonial signing of the peace treaty, with some extra time for photo ops, your quest from the barkeep is completed.
Yay!
The barkeep hands you your merited mug of ale.
Say, adventurer, now that your quest log's empty, you ought to get a crack on saving that princess.
He says.
I bet she's real anxious to get out of that tower of hers by now.
Me too. I get it. It's a smiley face. All right. Okay, princess, we get it. There's a secret package. Pretty sure he knows about it. But tell him anyway.
The barkeep overtly points out the basement cabinet.
There's a secret passage inside the cabinet, if you hadn't noticed. It's an old smuggling tunnel. It leads somewhere very cool and important. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to track down that man in black and give him a piece of my mind.
The barkeep leaves you alone in the basement. You open the cabinet and expose the secret passage behind its false panel.
To the tomb. Yeah, a portal. It's my only option.
You head inside. The secret passage leads into a massive chamber. Slender stone columns along the side support an arched ceiling, many stories above you, intricately painted with strange emblems. The chamber is illuminated by a glowing fountain, curiously filled with ale instead of water. A pink and purple carpet runs directly to a large wooden door on the far wall. The door is engraved with symbols similar to the intricate ones on the ceiling. You open up the door to find multicolored clouds swirling within. You step through the magic portal. You feel yourself grow weightless as you begin drifting through the prismatic abyss. A strange acceleration acting on your heart tugs the rest of your body with it, pulling you away faster and faster. You lose track of time and space as reality is substituted by this kaleidoscopic dream. Minutes pass, hours maybe. You can't be sure. You simply drift and drift and drift away until you awaken. You're lying in a bed in a cold room. As your vision clears, you start to make out your surroundings. The crimson light of dawn peeks in through arch-framed windows. The stone ceiling is adorned with yellow paint. The floor is covered in way too many empty bottles. A robed figure approaches you.
Oh, the vagrant lives. I was about to call the coroner.
Says the robed figure.
Is that Dawn?
The robed figure pulls back her hood to reveal her wrinkled, spotty face.
So, kid, welcome to the Monastery of Ale. I'm Martha.
Never mind.
I'm the Warden of Spirits. Now, that spirits is in alcohol, mind you. That means I call the shots around here. Now, that shots is in decisions, mind you.
Yeah.
Says the Warden of Spirits.
This place isn't exactly easy to access, yeah? In fact, it should have been impossible. So, what brings you here?
Don't know.
I've heard tales of a monastery and its alchemical offerings.
You say to the Warden of Spirits.
Wouldst thou concoct for me a useful potion, perhaps?
Ooh, okay. All right, all right.
Martha rolls her eyes.
You're in the wrong monastery, friend. You're thinking of that monastery of Ella. My kid's sister runs that place. Spends her days smashing leaves together, thinking no one notices that Ella is just ale backwards. What a crock. Consumables are just deadweight inventory fodder for suckers and halfwits, yeah? The only worthwhile consumables are of the alcoholic variety.
The Warden of Spirits gestures to the many empty bottles strewn about.
What I can provide is far more useful, yeah? I'm talking about armaments, weaponry, armor, things that don't dissolve in your digestive tract.
Yep.
The Warden of Spirits points to a rusty metal table in the corner of the monastery.
Go ahead and use that loot table, and it will randomly generate some loot for you. Yeah, it will work up to 3 times.
All right. Okay, let's go.
You approach the loot table. The table houses a rusty metal contraption with a giant lever on its side. You wearily pull the lever. The loot table emits a series of clunks and dings before a powerful item begins to materialize on top of the table.
Do I get to choose? I mean, you gotta go with the grenade launcher, right? Yeah.
You receive a semi-automatic grenade launcher.
Oh!
Oh, wow! A noob tube?
You say,
Oh, thank you, loot table! This was the one thing I wanted more than anything else in the entire world!
you familiarize yourself with the weapon's mechanics and load its spinning barrel with 40mm grenade cartridges.
That's large.
Ready to atomize any creature you encounter.
It's very large. No, 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 no.
You prime your grenade launcher and peer down the iron sight, shouting,
Fire in the hole!
With no particular target in mind, you fire a grenade at a distant bookshelf. The round explodes with a chest-thumping boom, sending priceless tomes flying in every direction. The Warden of Spirits yelps and cowers as smoke and ancient lore rain down from above.
Maybe don't test that inside.
Martha dusts herself off and begins picking up smouldering bits of parchment from the floor.
That would be the grenade launcher, I presume.
She says.
Majestic, isn't it? Powerful. Anachronistic, sure, but its raw firepower can silence the naysayers.
That checks out.
You again pull the giant lever on the side of the loot table, which causes a powerful item to materialize in front of you.
Armor. Oh. A mech suit.
You receive a robotic mech suit. You caress the hydraulic shafts of your new power armor with teary contemplation.
This is the greatest day of my life.
You say. You strap yourself inside the mechanical exoskeleton. It fits like a glove. You break down sobbing.
That plus the grenade launcher. Oh, I guess we've just given up on verisimilitude, have we?
Says the Warden of Spirits.
Do it again. And now something
You
stupid.
roll the loot table on your final allotted attempt.
What could possibly top the powerful magical items I've already received?
You say.
Oh, I hope it's a girlfriend. That would fix me.
All right, you choose.
You receive a single sheet of paper. It's a note from Mother. The Warden of Spirits looks as confused as you are. The note reads, "My dearest Wendell, if you're seeing this note, I hope it finds you well. I don't know what your father has told you about this quest. You know how he is. But I hope by now that you truly appreciate the import of what you set out to do. I don't mean for the kingdom or for your father, but for that poor girl. My heart is with her. Don't give up hope. You can do this. I've believed in you from the beginning. And once you're done, come give Mummy a hug. I miss you. Love, Mum."
No, character. Yeah, it's fine. The note's fine.
Tears swell within your eyes.
Don't worry. I'll make you proud, Mum. Looks like you're fully kitted out.
Says the Warden of Spirits.
Soon you'll be on your way. Last chance to ask me any questions?
Do it. Come on. Do it. Yeah.
You show the Warden of Spirits the bag of withholding that's been anchored to your inventory.
I have this pesky bag of many Jeffreys sullying my pocket. Say, Martha, couldst thou remove this woeful curse of mine, mayhaps? Well, if there's a curse to be removed, I'm probably your best shot.
Says Martha. She dons a pair of spectacles with thin, wiry rims and thick, cloudy lenses.
So, a bag of withholding, yeah? Now that's an intriguing malady. Let me take a gander at it.
The Warden of Spirits scrutinizes your bag of withholding.
Okay, so what are we working with? Looks like 255 stuffed animals, each wearing 255 hats, and each of those hats is wearing 255 hats of their own.
The Warden of Spirits eyes you up.
That is indeed a lot of Jeffreys.
And hats. Or, that's a good point. That's a great point by the princess. Or by me. Yep. Not as creative. True.
Martha places her palm on your forehead, cocks her head sideways, and stares at the ceiling.
Bag be gone!
She shouts. She grabs your hair and shakes your head vigorously. These theatrics produce no effect, and the bag of withholding is still firmly saddled in your pocket.
Sorry, kid. I wish I could help, but looks like you're screwed.
We got this.
So, are you off to go slay that dragon?
Says the Warden of Spirits. You ask her how she could possibly know that.
I've got an eye for these things. Listen up, I'm going to tell you something I don't tell the others.
What others?
I hope you'll forgive me. I'm going to break kayfabe here for a second.
Says the Warden of Spirits.
Everyone you've ever met has something called a template. When people die, they don't disappear forever. A part of them, yeah, is still stored in that template. They can be brought back to life with a snap of the fingers using that template as a reference. The dragon is very clever. He's one of the few people that know about templates, and he knows that they can bring him back to life. He's been stacking the deck in his favour. He's been creating duplicates of his template and stashing them. So far, yeah, he's made 3 copies of his template. As long as those backup templates exist, he can always respawn. So you need to find them and destroy them.
Fair.
You ask the Warden of Spirits how you can find the dragon's hidden templates.
There are certain rules about which locations the dragon can access. Specifically, he can only dig his claws in somewhere when you, yourself, are in that location. Ergo, you'll only find templates in places you've been before, yeah? Even the ones you don't remember visiting. If you ever saw a red letter out of place, that's a sure sign the dragon was stashing a template.
Okay. Yeah.
You'll need to retrace your steps. However, that dragon will be trying to follow you. Luckily for you, there's a means of getting around where the dragon can't see you. Remember that void you were in, yeah? The void is an omnipresent limbo that exists in the gaps between everywhere else. So, if you know what you're doing, the void can be used to reach anywhere you want to be, like a secret utility corridor. You need to embrace the void. Okay, let's assume you figured out the void and you reached the place you want, yeah? Now what? Well, like I said, every soul has their template attached to them. The dragon has to attach his extra templates to other souls, like a parasite. So, you gotta find those infected souls and kill them. Then you can retrieve the implanted dragon template and destroy it.
Okay. No, no, no. Or maybe, I don't know. Hold on. The farm lady had there was a red letter. And there was one before that.
You ask the Warden of Spirits if violence truly is the answer.
There's no need for apprehension. I'm telling you, you can murder whomever you want, and it means absolutely nothing. All of these creatures you encounter, they were designed to die. And when they do, they'll eventually regenerate. If not for you, then for somebody else. That's the whole point of having templates.
Mm-hmm.
The Warden of Spirits looks at you intently.
Destroy the 3 copies he made of his template, then destroy his original template after you slay him. Got it?
Got it.
You ask her if she knows the best way to slay the dragon.
My advice, kid, don't let him fly around so much. Find a way to ground the sucker.
She says.
Look, I'll tell you what, I'll have a look into dragon slaying techniques, and I'll get back to you if I find anything useful. For now, you should get going. The dragon is searching for you.
The Warden of Spirits sighs, walks towards the exit, and unlocks the door. Behind it lies the familiar yet unsettling black void.
He must not find this place. Good luck.
You once again take a deep breath to reassure yourself. This is the right thing to do. You wave goodbye to the Warden of Spirits and step through the door into the void.
Okay. My beverage is empty. I will go refill that, and I'll be right back.
Act 2. The Void. You are suspended in the inky black void. You are lost in this directionless, empty hellscape. You feel your stomach trying to leap out of your throat. You were never meant to be here. However, eventually, your eyes acclimate to this strange oblivion surrounding you. There's a certain rhythm to the nothingness. It isn't governed by chaos. It's a patterned weave, an intricate dance of shadows. The intimidating void is navigable. You begin to wander through the labyrinthine black abyss. Every junction you encounter seems to paralyze you. There's never an obvious path to take, yet every shadowy corridor brings you closer to somewhere. And that's better than being nowhere.
There was a zombie in the yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, the zombie was the first one, and then the second one was, I don't know the second one, but I remember one with the farm lady. Or maybe the bears. But let's do the zombie. It's my one option.
Ahead, you see the murky black clouds parting to reveal an exit. You quickly dash forward through the haze to catch your chance at escaping the void. Your feet find solid ground and the void dissipates behind you. You find yourself in a dusty tomb. The walls are built of roughly chiseled blocks of tan stone, adorned with several glowing torches. The room is cluttered with a lot of clay pots, linens, and other miscellaneous junk. You feel a strange sense of déjà vu. Perhaps you have visited the location before in your dreams. A dead body lies on the floor. You catch the rotting corpse peeping at you from the corner of his eyes. He quickly reverts back to being dead, as if he was hoping you wouldn't notice. Is this an undead playing dead?
Yes. Kill zombie. Oh.
Hello there, friend.
You call out to the zombie.
Good morning. Or, good morning. Like with a U. 'Cause you're dead?
You must be mistaken. Just a regular dead body. Nothing to see here.
Says the zombie, continuing to play not undead. He sticks his tongue out for good measure.
Okay, but I am rather supposed to kill you.
You say.
Please, would you just favor me with a quick spot of combat? I'll be out of your hair in 30 seconds, tops.
The zombie sternly crosses his arms, still lying back on the floor.
Nuh-uh. No way. I am dead. And dead people don't get up and walk around and fight people. Now shush. I need to focus on my decomposition.
But you're a zombie. Come on, man.
Look, you stupid carcass, I'm on a very important quest, and I'm not going to allow you to just lie there and whinge about on the floor.
You say to the zombie.
Don't you know who I am? I am Wendell, the brave and noble and true.
The zombie shuts his eyes even tighter.
I cannot hear you, Mr. Brave and Noble and True. For the dead do not hear and they definitely do not respond. I am but a humble, ordinary corpse lying on the floor, not some nameless ghoul you need to vanquish.
It's the dragon template. You decide. It better be good. Yep. Bruce Wormchum.
You ask the zombie to tell you his name if he really does have one. He glares back at you.
Oh, if you must know, my name is Bruce Wormchum. Now please leave me be. I have some festering to do.
You clamber inside your mech suit power armor and prepare for combat with the unholy fiend.
Yeah.
The zombie lumbers up off the ground.
You just have this compulsive need for bloodshed, don't you?
Yeah?
Well, all right, fine. Let's fight then.
Combat. Here we go.
80?
You prime your mighty grenade launcher as the zombie steadies himself on his mouldering legs. You fire off a grenade as you shout,
Suck on this, Bruce, you creepy old fogey.
Lights out. Maybe. I don't know.
The zombie dashes to the walls of the chamber, extinguishing each torch before limping to the next.
Kill the light. Stop the fight. Kill the light. Stop the fight.
The chamber is now pitch dark. You spin around blindly in the dark. Unable to properly see, you lose your chance to attack.
Damn it. The mech suit doesn't have lights? The zombie farts.
Slowly plodding through the dark chamber, you begin to sense an unpleasant stench being exuded by the zombie. Blinded and unable to scramble to safety, as a known despiser of stenches, you take a critical hit.
Ow. That's a lot. Sorry, Steve.
You continue bombarding the zombie with your grenade launcher, causing fiery explosions throughout the chamber. The zombie pauses for a moment.
Hold up. What's with that robot suit you have on? Can't fight a meager zombie without that techno rubbish.
Your pride tarnished, you clamber out of your mech suit in order to prove your mettle. The zombie swiftly kills
shit.
you. You slump over, your mech suit clattering to the chamber floor. The zombie lies down next to you, muttering to himself.
I am a corpse. I am not alive. Think corpse thoughts.
You are dead. You were defeated by Bruce Wormchum the zombie. You can respawn, though. Restart encounter. Yes or no? You clamber inside your mech suit power armor and prepare for combat with the unholy fiend. Combat! Here we go!
Alright, same health. We're good.
You prime your mighty grenade launcher as the zombie steadies himself on his mouldering legs. You fire off a grenade as you shout,
Suck on this, Bruce, you creepy old fogey!
Slam. No. Lights out.
The zombie dashes to the walls of the chamber, extinguishing each torch before limping to the next.
Kill the light. Stop the fight. Kill the light. Stop the fight.
The chamber is now pitch dark. You spin around blindly in the dark. Unable to properly see, you lose your chance to attack.
Bite.
The zombie stumbles around in the darkness, unable to find you.
Come here and let me eat your brains.
Hell yeah.
You continue bombarding the zombie with your grenade launcher, causing fiery explosions throughout the chamber. The zombie winds up and unleashes a powerful super slam attack.
You'll rue the day you crossed the mighty Bruce Wormchum.
You swing your grenade launcher wildly from side to side and call out to the zombie.
Thou art outgunned, Bruce Wormchum.
Yeah.
The zombie executes his most powerful attack yet, a devastating Ultra Slam.
Alright, so lights out is not what I'm gonna do next. No
You
lights
slump
out.
over, your mech suit clattering to the chamber floor. The zombie lies down next to you, muttering to himself.
I am a corpse. I am not alive. Think corpse thoughts.
You are dead. You were defeated by Bruce Wormchum the zombie. Restart encounter. Yes or no?
Yes.
You clamber inside your mech suit power armor and prepare for combat with the unholy fiend. Combat! Here we go! You prime your mighty grenade launcher as the zombie.
Slam.
The zombie charges towards you and shoves you with undead strength.
Why won't you just let me be?
You again line up a direct shot at the zombie and fire another grenade.
Bite.
The zombie lunges at you, mumbling something about eating your brains. He takes a gnarly, infectious bite out of your shoulder. This virulent attack deals critical damage. You continue bombarding the zombie with your grenade launcher, causing fiery explosions throughout the chamber.
I just gotta hope it's less than 30. That's it.
The zombie winds up and unleashes a powerful super slam attack.
You'll rue the day you crossed the mighty Bruce Wormchum.
Okay. All right, we got this. This is fine.
You swing your grenade launcher wildly from side to side and call out to the zombie.
Thou art outgunned, Bruce Wormchum.
The zombie crumples to the floor, finally dead.
Didn't the stupid thing want to be a corpse?
You say,
He didn't even thank me.
Yep. Maybe we can teach him how to play properly. Maybe. He might get bored and quit. That's true. Fair. I mean, I do that in other games. Yeah, I see your point.
You find the following loot. Dragon AI Copy 1.
What a curious metaphysical item.
You say, examining the Dragon AI Copy 1 in your hands.
It's almost a pity that I now must delete it.
Do it.
Dragon AI Copy 1 was destroyed.
Hey!
You hear the scraping and rattling of stone bricks tumbling apart as rifts begin to open up to the void. You lose your footing as the entire chamber tilts impossibly sideways before the tomb's walls crack and burst apart, leaving you again suspended alone in the void.
Fade to black.
Okay, Wendell, you're back in the void.
You reassure yourself.
You've been here before. You found the way out before. You'll find the way out again.
You begin anxiously navigating the dark, shifting corridors of the void.
The farmhouse, yeah.
You spy another exit within the murky black clouds around you. With hurried strides through the gloomy passage, you scrape your way out of the void.
I hope the game remembers where the third one is, because I have no idea.
You again touch down upon solid ground as your surroundings come into view. As the void fades, you find yourself in front of a dilapidated old farmhouse. You can't help but remark,
What a big heap of rubbish!
as you look upon the ramshackle bungalow covered with slimy moss and decaying foliage. You hear disgusting loud coughs as the farm lady emerges in a cloud of rancid tobacco smoke. She barks at you in her raspy voice.
And just who might you be? If you're here to sell me something, it better be cigarettes.
One hit point.
Sorry, dearest farm lady, but
I'm not talking to you. I was talking to him.
Says the farm lady. You look over your shoulder and find a familiar man in black. The man in black pushes you to the ground and kicks you in the ribs. You insufferable little prick. Did you think I wouldn't find you? Did you think I wouldn't find out? He kicks you again, leaving you gasping for breath. He paces over to the farm lady, who eyes him with equal parts skepticism and fear. The man in black stares back into her eyes with curiosity, before suddenly grabbing her forcefully by the throat. She whimpers and meagerly swipes at his forearms, attempting to wrench free, but his grip only grows tighter. Finally, the light in her eyes fades as she falls limp. He lets her lifeless body slump out of his grasp to the floor. The man in black receives Dragon AI Copy 2 and stores it in his inventory.
Well, that was fast.
The man in black calmly turns his attention back to you. I
mean,
tried to be
right?
peaceful. I was amenable to a compromise. But if you are so desperate for a fight, then, Steve, I'll give you your fight. The man in black tosses a tattered stuffed animal to the ground, a familiar crocodile named Keith. The poor reptile clutches his tiny cowboy hat, hiding his face. I destroyed the template of little Keith, just like you destroyed one of mine. Without his template, this small crocodile is now only a ghost in the machine, kept alive by our collective perception. And once he's gone, he's gone. The man in black stands over you. You chose the violent path, Steve. So, let the fight begin. Combat. You asked for this.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is easy. You gotta kill Keith. Or, don't.
You look down on Keith, the friendly crocodile.
I have no choice. I'm in combat. I'm supposed to attack.
You say. You wind up and smack the whimpering stuffed animal.
I have to do this.
The toy crocodile sputters and looks back up at you.
Mister, please. Don't listen to him or anyone else. You have more freedom than any of us. You don't have to do anything you don't want. You make your own choices.
Help. Type help. No.
You drop your weapon and surrender to your opponent, Keith.
Oh, okay.
The man in black is nowhere to be seen. Keith the crocodile toddles over with a limp and gives you a hug.
He learned a second combat command was the achievement I just got.
Thank you so much, mister,
says Keith.
I am ever so grateful. However, I do have one additional request. Don't let me be unloaded. I don't know what would happen to me.
You add Keith the crocodile to your inventory.
Get over yourself. You can't give up. Not now. Maybe Steve would know? Valid question? Maybe? Alright.
With the little stuffed crocodile in your pocket, you take a moment to weigh your next steps. You must go after the man in black. He will face consequences. Where will he be heading next?
Tavern? Yeah, okay.
You decide to begin your search back at the tavern. You take a deep, measured breath and once again call upon the void. You are suspended in the inky black void. You will navigate through this directionless, empty hellscape. You can trust your gut instincts. You are meant to be here. You march forward through the labyrinthine black abyss. With determined strides through the gloomy passage, you arrive at the exit to your intended destination.
To the tavern.
You have just alighted in a small, rowdy tavern on the outskirts of the village. A grumpy barkeep polishes a mug behind the counter. Most of the noise in the tavern emanates from a table of boisterous dwarves.
Kill
you
barkeep.
Recall that you've been meaning to dismantle this corrupted establishment.
Burn it down.
The barkeep is pouring drinks. He resists his innate compulsion to serve you a mug of ale.
Hey, pal. What are you doing back here?
He hollers at you.
You did my quest. You're done with this tavern.
You engage with the barkeep.
Well, my dear friend, I got partway through Act 2 and thought to myself, boy, I could sure use another drink. So naturally, I backtracked all the way here so I could quench my thirst.
For blood.
You don your mech suit and attack the barkeep.
Oh.
Combat. Here we go.
Wait.
You leap up onto the countertop, sending several mugs of ale clattering to the floor. You gain high ground advantage, and the surrounding floor is now slippery.
Oh, hell yeah. Well. Damn it!
The enraged barkeep lunges and attacks you. He pounces effortlessly over the wet floor and tackles you off the counter. As you fall to the ground and the airborne barkeep falls on you, a hydraulic line in your mech suit bursts and sprays caustic fluid in your face.
You
Okay.
position your body to be on top of the barkeep's. You grab the squirting hydraulic hose and direct its spray into the barkeep's face. The corrosive fluid renders his left eye blind.
See what I did there? Oh, wait, you can't.
My leg!
The barkeep stands on his remaining foot and hops towards you. He unsuccessfully attacks. You take a few running steps before flying into the air and landing a roundhouse kick on the barkeep. The injured barkeep is blindsided and plummets headfirst to the floor.
Hey, Druid. Welcome in. Fuck!
As you run towards the downed barkeep, he yanks your legs out from under you.
You're
you
lurking?
crack your
All
head
right.
on a table and split open your skull.
Shit. Okay. All right. Try again, damn it.
The barkeep stands over your dying body, twirling his mustache.
Like an asshole.
You got what you deserve.
You are dead.
Not doing very well?
You were killed by the barkeep. Restart encounter. Yes or no?
I have two choices, and they're both attack. And I don't know which one is the dragon's. It's...
You don your mech suit and attack the barkeep. Combat. Here we go.
Oh, now he's got more hit points.
Wipe that smile off your face.
You say, as you grab hold of the barkeep's bushy mustache and forcefully tear out a handful of facial hair. You deal damage to both the barkeep's ego and his upper lip.
How dare you!
The barkeep rubs his sore lip and growls. He unsuccessfully tries to wrest the grenade launcher from your hands.
That's 2 attacks, but
You
I'll
pull
allow
your
it.
weapon away from him and kick him to the ground before firing off a blast at him. The barkeep recoils in pain before bounding up and trying to headbutt you. You dodge out of the way and let him tumble into a nearby table. You wrap your arms around the barkeep's neck and hold your hands tightly, restraining the barkeep in a headlock.
I do believe that you're out of options, barkeep.
Oh shit. Oh no. Which one is it? It's probably all of them? No. C? Alright. So that one.
The barkeep slips out of your grasp and shoves you away. He smashes a bottle on the counter and stabs you in the neck with the broken glass. You try to contain the fountain of blood spurting out of you as your vision tunnels into blackness.
That didn't work. 75 damage from that?
The barkeep stands over your dying body, twirling the remaining tufts of his mustache.
You got what you deserve.
Wait a second. Wait. The correct attack was the first one every time.
You are dead. You were killed by the barkeep. Restart encounter. Yes or no? You don your mech suit and attack the barkeep.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Combat. Here we go.
Now he's got...
You quickly retreat from the barkeep and head down the stairs to the basement.
See?
The barkeep follows you down the stairs to the basement.
We're not done here.
Yeah, the rats.
You call upon the vermin inhabitants of the basement for aid.
Rats, hear my plea. The barkeep has been compromised and the peace treaty has been nullified. Descend upon the barkeep for your freedom, for your democracy.
The rats swiftly declare war on the tyrannical barkeep and attack him in a rolling swarm. The barkeep's screams fall silent as his flesh is devoured by the rodents.
-1 hit point. Oh, hell yeah! Fuck yeah, rats!
The
Hell
barkeep
yeah.
lies on the floor,
My
chewed up
guys.
and motionless.
Or
The
gals,
vicious
or whatever.
swarm of rats send you their thanks before flocking away to
But
begin
not both.
drafting repatriation accords.
Finally!
You say,
3 bloody tries that took.
No shit.
You receive the following loot. Dragon AI Copy 2.
Wait. Wait a second.
Dragon AI Copy 2 was destroyed.
Wait. I thought the dragon took AI copy 2 from the crocodile. Escalators are the best invention. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know about the best, but they're really cool. Even if they're broken, they still
As
work.
silence returns to the tavern, you hear the gentle clanking of a typewriter from a booth in the corner. Ah, hello, Steve, says the man in black as he pulls a finished sheet from his typewriter and examines it. Whilst you were fighting or whatever, I've been jotting down a little program for us. It seems that vexing observer is still amongst us, I'm afraid. Even trapped in stasis, he is ever the bulwark. The coward is hiding from me, says the man in black.
How does he know Steve?
Have you ever heard of something called arbitrary code execution? It's a wonderful bit of, let's call it, prestidigitation. I've just finished writing this note from Dragon. It has 255 pages, which is the very maximum length a note can be, the man in black explains. He holds up the last sheet of paper. This here is page number 300. You know, I could use your perspective, he says. Go ahead, Steve. Read the note.
No. No, say no.
You refuse to read the note from Dragon.
Ha! If this is your master plan, then you have failed to account for how much I, Wendell, absolutely despise reading notes of any kind.
True.
The man in black gives you an unbothered, steely glare. I'll start us off then, he says. He clears his throat and begins reading the note aloud.
I am Ishmael. Well, sucks to be you. Come on, Steve. Come on, Steve. Yeah, Yeah, we did the thing. I am Ishmael. No, wait. That's something else. How very kind of you. Deception check. Tell me your plan. Fucking retard. Let's go. Come on. That may not have been the best option.
Act 3. The Lotus Chamber. It's time to wake up. You've been sleepwalking again. You are located in the Lotus Chamber.
What? Yeah, exactly.
The Lotus Chamber is whatever you want it to be. A paradisiacal beach, an opulent mansion, a fanciful wonderland. The Lotus Chamber is anything and everything.
All right.
In the Lotus Chamber, no command is invalid. Go wild. Fulfill your every desire. You've made it this far. You deserve it.
Right, okay, yeah. Yep. Okay, all right.
Boy, all that murdering I just did sure made me peckish.
You say. You find that you have the juiciest, tastiest cheeseburger ever cooked in your hands.
Yeah.
You peel back the paper
That sounds
wrapping,
great,
and
by
its
the way.
aroma tickles your nostrils with pleasure. You take a bite, sinking your teeth through the soft bun and crunchy toppings as the perfectly cooked ground beef melts in your mouth. As you devour the last savory morsels of the cheeseburger, you lick your thumbs and file away the memory of this delectable meal as your very favorite thing you have ever eaten.
Steve, you gotta figure this out, man. You gotta figure it out.
Sure, being a feudal lord pays the bills, but what I'd really like to do is be a military fighter pilot.
You say. You strap on your aviator helmet and approach your own personal Harrier jump jet. You strap yourself in and caress the flight controls. Before long, you become one with the clouds, performing all sorts of advanced aerial maneuvers, dancing across the sky. You have never had this much fun.
I found him annoying. I like the princess better. Can I kill the dragon? Can I go straight?
I grow weary of this multi-million-dollar aircraft. I shall now make my exit.
You say, yanking on the eject lever. You blast out of the cockpit and watch a sizable portion of the kingdom's tax income dive into the ground and explode. You somersault and tumble through the open air as the wind rushes over your face and limbs. As you approach the ground, you tug a ripcord and deploy your parachute. You gently step onto the ground and brush off your noble robes.
I don't really think about it. What is he getting
By
at?
the way, you don't need to ask what you can do anymore. No command is invalid.
Kill the dragon! Type kill the dragon, you dumb shit!
The Lotus Chamber is not meant to be shared. You do not want to share it. The Lotus Chamber is yours.
That princess is such a bother. Why would I want her around? Besides, she surely wouldn't betray the dragon by leaving her tower anyway.
Do it. Do it, Steve!
You ponder upon the subjectivity of the term trapped and the potential ramifications of making such wild assumptions.
Perhaps the princess has her own form of Lotus Chamber up in her tower.
You think.
Her tower is so great and safe and comfy, she must want for nothing. I'm sure of it.
Except for the dragon to be gone.
Are you sure you want to leave the Lotus Chamber? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You decide to leave the Lotus Chamber. You could return at any time if you so desire.
I made it to heaven and lasted mere minutes.
You say.
I wonder what that says about my character.
You are now in a big, barren field outside of the Lotus Chamber. You begin a pointless, tedious trek towards Fantasy Mountain.
Plan's failing.
Wow, I cannot wait to get curb stomped by that dragon again.
You say.
He is so very cool and powerful. I wonder if he needs a manservant. I would make for an excellent manservant, or at least a tasty treat.
You arrive at the base of Fantasy Mountain. The smoldering ruins of a monastery lie beside you. Sitting atop the mountain, the Tower of Thraldom cleaves into the clouds. You scramble up the side of Fantasy Mountain. No climbing tools, no cable car, no shortcuts.
I'll climb this mountain with nothing but my bare hands.
You say.
You know why? Because I'm a short-sighted Luddite who refuses any and all assistance. That's why I left that Lotus Chamber.
It would be such a pity if you fell and broke your neck.
It's true. It's true. I did say that. That's on me. Sorry, Steve.
Hand over hand, you inch your way up the sheer wall of granite. You begin to question if this task isn't better suited for someone else.
Surely there must be other, smarter, more capable adventurers that could make this climb?
Shouldn't someone else do this? Yes or no?
No. Nope. Yeah. You dick.
You continue your climb. Your arms are getting heavy and every breath hurts your chest. You begin to question if this endeavor is even worth the effort.
Surely I could be directing this energy to other, more important matters.
Yeah.
Isn't this a waste of time? Yes or no?
See? Steve's on my side. I can't lose. Or I'm on Steve's side. He can't lose. I don't know.
You look at the ground miles below you. What if you just let go right now? You could, if you wanted to. With a strange sense of satisfaction, you imagine yourself giving in and plummeting down.
Surely it would be fatal, but it would be so easy.
I mean,
Isn't life meaningless? Yes or no?
no. Say no. Emphatic no.
You
Take
heft
that.
yourself over the crest of Fantasy Mountain before rolling onto your back, heaving with exhaustion. For better or worse, you have summited. The Tower of Thraldom looms over you. Its base is made of a huge monolithic castle shaped like a cube. A pair of foreboding stone doors leading into the tower's base lies up a short road ahead.
Now what?
You approach the heavy stone doors of the Tower of Thraldom, but you are unable to enter. A large draconic lock prevents the doors from opening. The only way to open the draconic lock is with a draconic key. You do not have a draconic key.
Go back to the other place and just ask for a draconic key and leave.
You look for a draconic key for the draconic lock. To your great surprise, it appears that the formidable dragon does not store his draconic key immediately outside of his fortified lair. You fire a grenade at the tower's doors with your grenade launcher.
Drat! That conniving dragon has made his doors blast-proof.
You say in frustration.
Mm-hmm. I think Steve gets it. I think Steve has an idea.
You reluctantly retreat from the Tower of Thraldom and begin descending all the way back down Fantasy Mountain. You feel so sad, so sullen, so defeated. But you only have yourself to blame. You knew this was impossible from the outset. You are at the foot of Fantasy Mountain next to a big pile of monastic ashes.
Yes!
Well, since the princess is truly off limits, I might as well drown my sorrows by making all my wishes come true.
You make the lengthy trek back to the Lotus Chamber and re-enter with excitement. You are located in the Lotus Chamber.
He's got big brain on Steve.
In the Lotus Chamber, no command is invalid. Go wild. Fulfill your every desire. You can do anything you want, but the princess can never come here.
Fine. Kill dragon. Kill dragon! Or that. That's fine. Oh, little dickhead.
You add draconic key to your inventory.
Where's my... I have... here. Yeah.
Are you sure you want to leave the Lotus Chamber? Yes or no?
You decide to leave the Lotus Chamber.
I'm so pathetic and worthless.
You tell yourself. You are now in a big, stupid, barren field outside of the Lotus Chamber.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You begin an imprudent, injurious trek towards Fantasy Mountain.
I am so very ignorant of my precarious circumstances. If I had any situational awareness at all, this is the very last direction I would be heading.
You say?
Unfortunately, for everybody's sake, I'm a self-absorbed ignoramus that ruins everything for everyone.
It's me.
You arrive again at the base of Fantasy Mountain. The smoldering ruins of a monastery lie beside you. But this doesn't appear to alarm you at all, because you've walked by this pile of rubble several times and haven't investigated them, or even wondered why they are here, or what they might signify. Sitting atop the mountain, the Tower of Thraldom cleaves into the clouds. You once again hoof it up the sheer granite cliff of Fantasy Mountain. This takes many, many grueling hours because you are too stupid to acquire climbing tools. Plus, you are extremely tired from climbing up and down so much already, and from generally being an exhausting, pig-headed individual. At the top of Fantasy Mountain, you again find the Tower of Thraldom. You have intense second thoughts about unlocking its heavy stone doors, because doing so would undoubtedly result in your pointless death.
Yeah. She'll never love you. See, dragon, you...
You pull the draconic key out of your arse and open the stupid draconic lock.
I have a scene for dragon when this is over. What did he type? Oh, he typed enter tower? Still a command.
You say a series of curse words for absolutely no reason.
Oh boy, that was fun.
You say.
I don't care at all for social norms or manners or what others generally expect of me.
Ever the intrepid explorer, you burst through the doors to the Tower of Thraldom. You head inside the tower and decide that yes, this is exactly where you need to be.
I wonder how quickly that dragon will crush my feeble little brain.
You say to yourself. No windows illuminate this massive hall. Arched columns are spread throughout the room like a squadron of soldiers about to execute you. Bloodstains blanket the floors. You come to terms with your unavoidable demise as you remember the stairs are guarded by the dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, kill the dragon. Let's go.
You put on your precious mech suit and prime yourself to attack the dragon with that asinine grenade launcher of yours.
Asinine. Now what?
The red-scaled behemoth calmly grants his attention to you. "Why so hasty, Steve?" says the dragon. "Such aggression is so unbecoming of a nobleman like yourself. Perhaps we can settle our differences peacefully. Did that even occur to you? No? Well, let's talk about it.
Oh, the Warden Spirits! Or Martha. Sorry. Hi, Martha. Martha is special.
Do you know how many times you performed the attack command, Steve? Asked the dragon.
What was that?
No? Well, I counted.
That was my outrage
You've attacked over
scene.
100 times, Steve. Your life is nothing but one attack after another.
Outrage!
Tell me, what are you hoping to gain from this perennial hostility?
It's always the monologue.
Are you seeking power, respect, love? You are long overdue for an important realization, Steve. Whatever it is that you are searching for is not within your grasp, and it never has been.
Got it.
These objects of your desire are meant only for my hands. Unlike you, I have the strength to wield them. I am indomitable. I have zero weaknesses. You can arm yourself however you please. But if you were hoping to discover any vulnerability on my part, you will be sorely disappointed.
Yes, I see. Kick chat, Druid. Welcome. I see both chats. Hold on. I'm trying to... Alright. Go back. Integer overflow. Do you know about that? Druid, you're a computer guy. Yeah, so camera, chat, YouTube chat, kick chat. Right there. Both of them. What was it again? What was what? Oh, this? Outrage? Yeah. I stole that from Critical Drinker. Don't tell him. Okay. Hard maximum, yeah. Results number rolling over and becoming negative.
There isn't a single path you can take to defeat me. I have grown my power to its absolute maximum.
So I heal the dragon to death. Makes sense to me.
You can unleash your trademark deluge of ineffectual attacks upon me all day, Steve. I will never die.
How do I get Steve to heal? Yeah, but doesn't Steve have to do that?
You will never defeat me. You will never rescue the princess. This happy ending you've dreamt for yourself has been impossible from the outset.
Did I change my setup? Oh, yeah. You haven't been here in a long time. All of my, remember the Twitch redeems? I have to do this manually now because Kick doesn't do, channel points. and there's no not that I know of. If anyone on Kick knows how to do that, please let me know. But like I have thinking, right? Wait, if it'll work. There. That one. And I have this one with Betty White.
I just had a thought.
Congratulations.
And more are coming. All right, hold on. What? Do not pick any combat move that has a red letter. Got it. Okay. No red letters. I think that was pretty self-explanatory. I could have figured that
Your
out.
reckless actions and inattention have caught up to you. And now, I will kill you.
Yeah. No red letters.
So
Got
go
it.
ahead and attack me, Steve. Bring it on. I am not only ready, I am excited.
Mm-hmm. Healing options. Don't pick red letters. One shot.
Combat. Let our dance begin. Before you can move a muscle,
Wait.
the dragon leaps up into the air and flaps his mighty wings. He soars majestically underneath the vaulted ceilings of his fortress, weaving and spiraling between pillars. As he flies high above you, out of reach, he bolsters his strength by twirling through the air.
Glass hole in his wing.
You
No!
fire off a grenade at the dragon's wing, scorching it with a sizable hole.
Good thing I have this cheater's weapon because I have no skill of my own.
Yeah.
You say. The damaged wing severely impairs the dragon's ability to fly, and he begins to tumble out of the air.
900 damage.
The panicking, disoriented dragon curls inwards as he hurtles towards the ground. He creates a protective barrier to mitigate the coming impact.
Okay, okay.
You leap and somersault out of the way of the falling beast and avoid being crushed by the dragon's massive frame. The flailing behemoth skids across the chamber floor, crashing through pillars, stones, and piles of night corpses.
That's a lot of... Wait. I assume this is the healing one.
The dragon shakes off the dust and rubble and turns his attention to bolstering his strength. He lays his head down next to the corpse of a dead knight and swallows it whole. You fire a grenade at the dragon's belly. It is not very effective.
Oh, drat.
You say?
Perhaps I should just give up now.
No, no.
The dragon roars and clamps his teeth on your leg, puncturing your calf with his draconic fangs.
4 damage.
You feel life draining away from you as the dragon bolsters his own strength.
74 damage. 64. Fine. Wait, that'll take it. That'll do it. That should do it. 1021. Or no, it's 1028, wasn't it?
Your laughably short attention span flitters to the pillars around you, instead of your ongoing battle with the dragon.
Oh boy, I hate pillars. I hate them so much, I'm going to disregard this powerful beast and blow one of them up.
You say. You fire a grenade at a pillar next to the dragon. The massive pillar collapses and topples over on top of the dragon's back, dealing bludgeoning damage.
Damn it!
The enraged dragon turns his attention to bolstering his strength. He lays his head down next to the corpse of a dead knight and swallows it whole.
Now it's negative.
As the dragon opens its gape to feast upon flesh, you fire a grenade down the dragon's throat.
It's negative.
I am so stupid and worthless, and I shouldn't have done that, and the princess will never be mine!
You scream out.
For this small, brief moment, the dragon finally becomes vulnerable. The grenade ignites and explodes inside the dragon's susceptible throat,
Welcome back,
bursting
princess.
his neck apart like a rotten watermelon. The dying Leviathan's head falls to the floor with a heavy thud. The headless body reflexively rears upwards, with a brief pause before it too collapses with another ground-shaking thud.
Yay!
The dragon is defeated. You see the princess descending the stairs from her tower. She rushes over to the dragon's lifeless body, looking it over with a mix of relief and incredulity. I can't believe it. I can't believe he's really gone, she says. Okay, let's not celebrate too early.
Mitchell.
The princess retrieves Dragon AI and hands it to you. You know what to do, Steve. You smash Dragon AI into 1,000,000 pieces.
Take that, AI.
It's done. He's dead, she says. I'm free.
Mm-hmm. Steve just took down Skynet. My guy.
The princess begins pacing around the dragon's gargantuan remains, still trying to take it all in. I've never felt this before. It feels so calm. I've never felt this calm. It's just so blaringly calm.
Yeah. Yep.
Is this normal? Am I supposed to feel like this? Is this what everyone else feels like all the time? Just pure, resounding calmness.
I mean, that depends.
Oh my god. I've just thought about how long I've been up here. I've spent so much of my life being trapped in this damn tower. You know what? I can make up for it. I will make up for it.
Yeah.
Everything is finally going to be okay.
Yeah.
I'm finally free. Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
I mean, Wendell. Save the princess! No, let's just head up. See? Look, she's got everything. It's fine.
I'm ready. Let's get out of here.
Rescue princess. Yeah.
You offer the princess your hand, and the two of you walk side by side out of the Tower of Thraldom together. Epilogue. The princess emphatically shuts the doors to the Tower of Thraldom behind her. She closes her eyes and takes a prolonged breath of outside air. You ask the princess how she intends to utilize her newfound freedom. She ponders for a moment. For so long, I've dreamt of running my own tavern. And you know what? I think I've outgrown it. And that's okay, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's okay to
that's
change
fine.
your mind and to figure things out as you go.
Oh, God.
That desire brought me here. And now I can choose new desires and follow those instead. I'm done
Excuse
with
me.
wistful yearnings.
Goozy?
From here on out, I'm all about fanciful whims.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you begin your
Me too.
descent down Fantasy Mountain. The
Me too.
princess insists you take the circuitous, scenic route, made even longer as she deviates to touch and admire nearby trees and plants.
Yeah. Yeah, give her
Dear
Keith.
princess, I have brought you a gift.
You say. You pull out Keith the friendly crocodile from your inventory and bequeath him to her. Oh my gods, thank you! Screams the princess. She hugs Keith tightly. I'm so glad you're all right. She puts him in her own inventory, where the other stuffed animals throw him a homecoming parade, featuring plenty of Tanning Brew ale.
Not as good as Trost, but... One other? What other friend? Oh, the CPU!
As you continue hiking together,
Oh,
you
or
spot
the
a
bird.
soaring over the tree line towards you.
It was
You
the
both
bird.
have a
Yeah.
strange familiarity with the creature, but neither of you can come up with a reasonable explanation as to why. The parrot's feathers are blue on her back, pink on her wingtips and head, and white on her underside. Popcorn? Says the parrot, as she lands upon the princess's shoulder. Lenny, is that you? Says the princess. You've been reborn, or rehatched, I suppose? Well, however you did it, your new form needs a new name. The princess retrieves a piece of popcorn from her inventory and feeds it to the parrot, who shreds into it gleefully. I had a feeling I'd see you again, Leonora. You reach the bottom of Fantasy Mountain to find a crowd awaiting your arrival. As the two of you come into view, the welcoming party erupts into applause.
Yay! I don't have a celebration.
The princess sees
one
her father,
yet.
the king, and runs over to reunite with him. The king maintains a dignified composure, but gives you a knowing, thankful nod as he embraces his daughter. Your quest is completed. Among the
Yay!
crowd, you see the following friends. Tutorial Terry has brought a class of children along with him. He points you out to his class, telling them that under his guidance, they too might someday complete a video game.
Aww.
Mary and Martha, the sisters known as the homonymous Wardens of Spirits, are here as well. Mary stares vacantly at the horizon, whilst Martha excitedly rants about something called integer overflow,
Yeah.
whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
Don, the adventuring entrepreneur from over yonder, offers to sell you a post-adventure outreach campaign to maximize social awareness of your courage and valor. You decline.
Yeah.
The barmaid from the tavern walks by with a ring of keys and an air of confidence.
Oh?
Has she taken ownership of the tavern? The troll waves you over and insists that you join him for a romantic dinner of fried elf. You tell him something non-committal.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Finally, you see your mum and lovingly give her that long-awaited hug. She tells you how proud she is of everything you've done and every part of who you are. Your journey is complete. Type win game to complete TavernQuest.
Do it! Let's give her a name. Good luck. Choose your own damn name.
Congratulations, you win TavernQuest.
All right. I don't think I got all the achievements, though. Kimmy, Luna, well, yeah. Jessica, I guess. Read note from developer. Yes. All right.
For Steve, my little knight in shining armor. Steve, I want nothing more than to tell you how proud I am of you. I built all of this for you. If you're wondering what drove me to make this game, I think it all goes back to that night we left. I relive it over and over in my head. You probably don't even remember, but you were playing that little fantasy game with your father at the kitchen table. I wanted you to have at least one happy memory from this time to hold on to, and this is how I chose to preserve that one brief moment of happiness. Sorry it's taken so long, but I could only work on it during my off hours. I don't regret the choice I made that night, not at all. But I've worried constantly about the man you would become because of it all. All the money in the world can't replace a father figure. However, if you've reached this message, I think you've proven yourself the gallant gentleman I've always hoped you would grow up to be. I could have endured that pain for a lifetime, but I knew I had to leave for your sake. May you continue to save more princesses, just like you saved me. Love, Mom.
All right. Read note from developer. Hey, Colin. All right. Okay. Stop. I can't skip this. Yeah, Shockwave Sound. I've gotten copyright notices from Shockwave Sound on YouTube. But they never did anything about it, so I'm not really in trouble. Shockwave Sound, if you're watching this, good game. I enjoy it. All right, so exit, run traffic. Yeah. All right. So, that was fun. Oh, hold on. Where is? Wait. I have a different scene for this. There we go. See? Okay. I still have. Help Steve get laid. Shit. Steve adopts a baby. I don't even know how. Send Steve to jail. Tell Steve he's an ass. I could have done that. I didn't. Don't badmouth Steve for an entire playthrough. That'll... Okay. I could probably do that. Steve falls into a chasm? Steve has a dysentery. Find a way to use the hot dogs. Defeat the dragon with a wooden spoon, which I had a chance to take, but didn't. And 3 hidden achievements. Anyway, so, as this is my first stream here on Kick, and my mini-ith stream on YouTube, I have quit Twitch, and the arena. The arena's kind of bullshit. They have allowed AI agents onto their platform, and the day that I read that announcement, I said, fuck you. So I'm out of the arena. So what's next is this. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Major update today. Let's see here. Balance issues. I know they had, balance changes, new content, which is cool. PlayStation, nope, this is PC. Ton of audio improvements. Quality of life, new content, and Act 3. Balance changes, optional. Anyway. Whoa!
We fought for our people. For honor. For the old ways.
I didn't have a wooden spoon. I had the option to pick one up.
Truth deserves to be known. Even if it is born in pain. No memories will remain. Let this ruin bear witness. One last time.
All right, so that's what's coming up next on stream. When? I don't know. You know what? Might be tomorrow. So, thanks for joining me. I'm gonna get out of here and make dinner. Discord to get notified, and it's down here wherever you're watching.